pretty empty here actually. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is not non-refundable. The ship for Charlie should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
You said
It's
too
funny.
much. Said too much. That's not how that works.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Right. Okay.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Rip.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Of course.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Kick.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Yeah, well,
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company,
kick. Yeah.
or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
No.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
I feel like the expansion start is a little bit of a reset. More
Are you
like...
all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, this is so negative, what? Jesus.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Ah, these fuckers.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
They're doing a lot of unnecessary things at the start of this expansion. I wonder why. Is it because they're expecting people to level skip? A lot of the dialogue is really unnecessary.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's a little bit like reminding people of what everyone is. A lot of reminding and stuff.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
I wouldn't I feel like Alice and Alphinaud for sure are gonna get like outfit changes, right?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Xenos?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
No.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Sounds like Xenos. This sounds like
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
it sounds like Xenos' voice acting, but it doesn't sound like something Xenos would say.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Here. Feel.
Yeah, using this song doesn't make it seem like this is gonna go to shit or anything.
Think.
Am I sitting on the floor? What? Hello?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Why are we sitting on the floor? What the fuck?
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I feel like Estinian is someone who would be awake.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Hello? Can I not recognize it?
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Sea air sucks dick. Salty and shit. Oh.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer. Oh, wow. I see, so Hydaelyn is gonna be like a presence throughout the expansion, I suppose, right? I guess. Why not?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
What, the Ascians being gone? Or that I have learned that you're a primal?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
Oh yeah! Oh wait! Ah, that's why. We could not, without proper understanding, we couldn't see Elidibus. Wait, we didn't have full understanding of what he was either. Wait, but she can't be... I mean, it has to be the same fucking... It has to be the same thing as with Elizabeth, right? That we needed a understanding of what she is or something to even be able to perceive her or something, I guess, right? But you're not really a primal then.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
So why did it shatter then? So why did the world shatter? Is it because Zodiac stopped it from shattering and then when you bound him, it shattered? Because he could no longer stall it, or what?
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate the return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god that I saw. Wait. But that doesn't make sense. If rejoining a shard to Zodiac, that would mean rejoining the shard to the star, not the moon. Which means that Zodiac would be the planet and not the moon, which is hinted at, or what? What?
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
That doesn't make sense. Because we did not have a Calamity or a rejoining after she did so the first time. So there's no reason for her to be weaker than when she did it at first. Unless, I guess I don't know.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. Yeah, that which is that, you know, it's sundered and stuff. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Uh-huh.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What? Is... Could it be that Hydaelyn made a promise with with a certain amount of unsundered ones when she was summoned, and that all those people who were unsundered when they got sundered into the 14 pieces, those are the people that are able to, or those pieces of soul. No, no. What?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
And now when I look back, she's gone. Oh, okay.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
She knows I'm the 14th con.
We shall meet again, and soon.
She knows that I'm that fucking unsundered. She for sure knows. Right? I mean, it's obvious, right, that I was the 14th, the traveler. Correct?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
But you were never there?
Oh, I
Were
see
you?
it.
Wait, but he has an Archon's mark.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I wonder for how long they're gonna like title drop. I wonder for how long they're gonna be re-establishing the characters.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Oops.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to accept it, I believe. Kick.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Oops. Whoops.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
But we had permission already.
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Her voice sounds a little bit different, but I think it's due to them changing the recording device or recording studio, probably, of the characters.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
But wouldn't they know? How could they not know?
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay. Yeah.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Neat.
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I feel like it should be kind of fucking hard for him to remember. But you know, oh well. Of course, it's a lot of it.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Yeah.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
How would they not recognize us?
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Exactly. Archon, Archon, Archon. Shouldn't these two be Archons as well? Or is it only these three? How is he an Archon also? I don't get it. How is he exactly?
Ishtola rule.
Oh, rule? Wait, I don't get the Heroriandris and Thancred's second name or surname? What?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Amended your travel records accordingly.
Now, who do we have here?
Us. Kick. Well, they lost their surname though. Right? Their surnames were revoked by their father.
Alphino Leveilleur.
I feel like we're gonna have issues here, no?
And Alize Leveilleur.
I feel like we're gonna have issues here, no? Probably.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Nah. Okay, so she just gave them advice, I suppose. So that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
We shall keep that in mind.
Fair. And now...
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
How exactly are our credentials in order? How exactly? What credentials do I have? Greetings.
Name and occupation?
Wait, what's my occupation? Uh. 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 I feel like, okay, so I shouldn't say champion of Eorzea because that's a bad thing, right, to say here. I'm not an artisan, so I should go by adventure by trade. I suppose. I think. But I feel like that's dumb to say as well.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Wow, look down upon. Wow. And then Estinian then.
And you, sir?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is he?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Oh.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Mercenary? What is it? Mercenary? I don't know. Okay. Huh.
If you'll allow me.
Ah. I mean, he's just hanging around. Ah. Hello there.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Ha. Mercenary.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
What the fuck?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Ah, everyone's such a fucking dickhead at this island, aren't they? Everyone's a fucking dickhead, 100%.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
How much time has passed from end of Shadowbringers to beginning of Endwalker? That's one thing I don't know.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Wait, is he only look? Oh. Oh yeah, because our first time here.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Ha! Oh.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Taciturn? The what now? Wait, but why is my... Oh look, more people here. Hey, hello. Wait, people's... Ah. Huh. Oh, are we gonna have... The forests here are gonna be like Swedish forest, I guess. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. Officers are born Bureaucrats and sticklers for detail in any case you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Yeah, he knows no. What do I do with this? I already have better weapon. Oh, I could use that for white mage. That's also worse. I have no reason for this. Oh, well, I can save it. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed, but this is Estinia's first time in Charlotte, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit. Probably not, but well, maybe. And people you'd like to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you settle in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Kin? Still, I will not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. Huh? I don't understand Thancred's backstory. I thought he was from Eorzea. So how come he's an Archon and has been here before? I don't get it. I don't understand, actually. I don't remember there being any backstory to that. Because I don't think he originally was born in Charlian. And he was too young to have become an Archon by the time he left, story-wise, no? And he's even especially smart. How is Thancred an Archon? While in Charlian, Thancred studied survival technique and intelligence gathering. After becoming an expert in both, he became an Archon. Thancred Waters... Oh, his surname is Waters? Grew up in the streets of Limsa one day after a failed pickpocket attempt on Louisoix, who knocked him to the ground. Thancred was given a chance to study in Charlian. Okay, so that's how it happened, huh? The fuck? Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. I feel like the only gossip they will find is of the Levier house, or no? Because these people seem kinda... Wait, there's these guys here? The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Wait, Uriandris doesn't seem to know what to do. I too have places I would be remiss to not visiting forthwith by thy leave. So we're stuck together. What of you? But what of you, Estina? My service as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Nah. Bye. Well, Raha, what? Why does she wait, she doesn't shorten Estinian's name. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. I mean, yeah. I really don't feel like he would be remembering a lot. I don't think. Come Ruiz, Charlene. Oh, wait. This is where they show off the new quest. The new quest thing, I'm guessing, right? That's my guess. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. He's now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by using... You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you next, try speaking with Kral. Ah. All set, then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kral is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kral at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Yay! Oh. This place is called the Peristyle. It is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the unusual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. What? Wait, why can't I talk more? I guess it's just the same thing again. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlene the same way it is in Eruosia. Yeah, Eruosia. Is this the inn? No, it's not, right? Oh, Levis. Or leaves. Guild Ship Hunt Vendor. Ow! Guild Ship Hunt. Okay, well. Ah, it's just. Did I get this? I did. Well, that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student, Melesian was usually quartered on the Isle of Val. But I would gaze upon scholars' wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stow, so named for for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principle, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, these guardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship divinities of their choosing. So basically, nobody is really religious in this town, I gather. It's this place. Nothing. Dickan. Welcome to the last night, as finance will say. Only bastion of fine dining in Charlotte. We can see quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. I see. Oh well. And here we are, the last. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenience, Raha. But surely Tatar has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, what? What? FPS, hello? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you that it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Okay. I mean, we're still in the boosting part, right? This is all stuff for people that boosted so that they can catch up. Why is my FPS so bad? God damn. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on a far cheaper ferry services. What, walking? I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Statter informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find all the habits hard to break. that, and I'd rather not be bothered filing out necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Huh. Right. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oops. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlene. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Gemstone trader. Yes, still preparing to open. Okay. Materia vendor. Huh. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlene, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Now, where do we need to return to the plaza? God damn. That was a very extra transmog. That's a very normal looking. FXIV, the better game Pog, yes. These little decorative features are typical of Charlene architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlene's, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows. Oh, wait, so what? Charlene's existence is the fifth umbral calamity? I think. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I think the fifth umbral calamity, or I think the fifth calamity was the flood, right? So then Charlene is old AF. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The names refer to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver oration and debate policy. and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillor would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Wait, named Journey's End? I feel like I've already heard. Isn't that the same name as the one in the Crystarium? Oh. Sad. The weather is too bad to see anything. Oh well. Oh yeah, I forgot all. Wait, I've only been past one. Okay, it's fine. Oh, the Levier estate. Oh. Oh yeah, you just started playing the new MSQ. Yes. This is the beginning. I just got here. I finished Shadowbringers yesterday. We've arrived at the journey's end. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore... History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkrempf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct, after you. Okay. Well, let me just get this fucking... Oh, there's one here as well. Really would have been better to get here during the day, but whatever. It's fine. Oops. So this isn't the inn then, right? This is the studium. Where's the inn? I'll find it later. Whoops. Nah. Right, we cross this bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Lol. Rich kids. God damn, my FPS drops so heavily when I look at the flash. Is this the last? No. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of... Oh god, if you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think I've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Is this where the inn will be? I'm back and I brought Royce and Raha with me. And you are? Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello Raha, it's nice to see you again. Who now? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Oika. Oika Sunjika. Allow me to introduce Oika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin Eika. No, I don't. Oh yes, Eureka. I read in... Oh, that explains why I don't remember, because I never did Eureka. I read the initial reports, quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. Yeah? The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Taloferoi fall. Through that door on the left there is a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. And the right one? Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begin in earnest. So the right... Okay, yeah. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon dose. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Cake. What? Flaming Eorsi or what? It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chambers. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Can't say anything, practically everything is a spoiler. Ah, can imagine. I mean, when literally watching the trailer for the expansion is a spoiler for the previous expansion, you know, yeah. Ha. What the fuck? Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Man, the city's music was fucking amazing though. Oh, Rianri's last.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Yeah, of course you were.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
I feel like it's the same voice actor for sure, but she sounds different. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like it's just that they changed like the recording studio, and somehow like the equipment sounds different or something. Like a different echo in the room or something.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
She sounds better.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Well, they have plus 25 mil subs now. No. You mean registered accounts? Wait, what was it that I said? I don't even remember what I said. We're still in the part where they're like... There's no way... There's no way they have 25 active subs. "101 problems aging." Or 101 problems aging. What? What? Still we're doing this, huh?
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Huh?
The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Subscribers 36 million? But that has to be unique throughout all time, no? There can't be 36 million subscribers right now. Like, that's impossible. Like, that is an insane amount of players. There's no way it could be 36 million active subscribers. A lot resub for story. But 36 million? That's impossible. Also, 2.7 million daily players is more is like more than what the server capacity is by miles. I think wait, what was the server capacity? So it's 18,000 per server unless they've increased the cap, and then it was 12, 26 and 30 servers. No. 12. I don't remember, but we calculated how many like how many slots there are in total. Math, yeah. We went over like I talked with I don't remember who, but with I think it was Ivan, and I talked like what the complete server capacity of all the realms were, and it was less than 2.7 million by far, or I think, or it was less at least. The bibliotheques, for example, a group of conservatives which would have Charlene focus on recording history while remaining entirely uninvolved in
And at the
making
other
of it.
extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Oh, so they do have people that want to do stuff.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Huh? Not even one person?
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
What are these words? Recalcitrance. Recalcitrance. Stubbornly resistant to or defiant of authority or guidance. What?
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Ah, yes. Stared into the world's end and then being like, I got better shit to do.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
A request?
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Oh, that's the fucking Mughals. I don't know this. That's Yangsha. This is El again. Is that Crystal Tower expedition? El again.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Asisla. The fuck is this? And this?
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Mm-hmm.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
An alchemist to... What? Why an alchemist? What?
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
So is that me?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
So I just made a boat ride here and then I'm gonna make a boat ride over there? Okay, dude.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Eh? How the fuck could I help in Sharlayan? What the fuck can I do? I can do nothing here. I'm just a fucking adventurer by trade. How could I, in any manner, affect any Sharlayan stuff?
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Also English sub. I mean... Yeah. We've... I mean... I think the English subs are okay. I don't think they're bad. Some have been bad, but I don't think it's necessarily bad. You mean English dub are probably the best dub? English dub are probably the best dub out there, though, in anything. You're mixing stuff up, I think.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Uriandre would be the one best fit, or Grahatia and Uriandre would be the two best fit for this place, I would presume.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Okay. I feel like Urstola... I mean, okay, she's an Archon, I guess. Dubbed means that the audio was redone in another language. Yeah, but sub is subtitles. So audio has nothing to do with subs. No?
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Subbed means that it is subtitled in a different language than the audio is in. Yeah.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Also English sub. Wait, but... Wait, English sub. How would I be able to read the subtitles if they weren't in English? Hello.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Audio next. Yeah, but your comment was about the sub at first, aftermath.
Of course!
The more the merrier.
So I mean, wait, so how many? They are 5 starting in Charlian. Even called me a weeb. Kick. I mean, yeah. Happens. So 5 starting in Charlie, and then the rest goes to the next.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
The fuck are you looking at?
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Yeah, there are only 3, so I join as well, I suppose.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Have you even tried JP audio? I actually haven't. I haven't tried it. I mean, I've heard that it's good, but I mean, I can't really say anything about it.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I mean, so going to Thavnir is a hell of a fucking journey again, right? Because look at the map. So we started in Limsa and then we went up here to Charlian, right? And then the first thing, literally the second day of arriving in Charlian, I'm gonna have a fucking trip all the way probably from like here through here to here maybe. Or we have to go all the way back. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I can pick up both at the same time. What's this? Food. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was on the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Afraid so? Eh? Why do you act like you have to travel for 30 days by boat? I mean, because I thought that's what was required. I'm just meaning like as a RPG or like a RP thingy, you know? Or as how the fucking travel would be. Because I mean the travel from Limsa to fucking Charlian seemed to be at least like 3 days. By boat, at least 1. So you're one of those people. I mean, I'm just being realistic, what? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Mumbrida. Mumbrida was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at a confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Nope. Oh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. Oh. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. No. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking your cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. So we're gonna be fucking sent there, right? If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kitte. Bet you ERP'd in Gulch. Talking about that. Good idea since you're a cat. Hello? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Cat? Are you blind? Let's pick this up. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for our forms of callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seemed to have already come to consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have seen this band of willing reinformants, the research should proceed all the swifter, or the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be doing this part yet, I'm gonna be doing the other part first. Also, how the fuck does the TP thing look? Oh, here, others. Oh, I have to go to others? Yikes. Hunt for specimens. Wait, okay. Oh yeah, that's only... let's hide this. And that for now. Diminutive gleaners on the lookout for an able-bodied adventure. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Roy's Kahako? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in New York. As I understand it, I'd rate they're more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, would you? You would not. Pray speak with Northota at the Peristal to register your interest at your earliest inconvenience. Yeah, sure. What? I am Northota. Have you? You come to place a bounty on an unruly beast. No, I've come to hunt them, bitch. By the scholar, your Reese. I have half convinced I set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes of that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair police are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research and the rewards we offer are fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative. So you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's a good gill here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that over much. Wait, let me do this. Slay beasts, collect samples. Try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Free experience. You're not permitted to take builds from the Unimarks. 83. Thank you. Is there any is it like necessary to do like any quests, by the way? What is this? This is like should I be doing any of the normal quests now that I'm like in a live expansion, or do I still like is it still like unnecessary? Wrong. Nice water. Who are you? Who are you? Daybeth Ironheart. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing logo. Ah. Oh, she has those gloves? What? Fuck. Yay, sightseeing log. I mean, it's free experience, I guess. Boga. Oh, speaking of. Oh, what? I have to stand on it? What? I need to be 80 for it? What a scam. Man. What a scam. I thought I could get the final wait, how much experience am I away? Okay, one more day or one more day of dailies. Wait, did the music change? What happened to the chill music? Not that this is bad, but... What happened to the, like, chill guitar? Maybe it was night only. Ow, my eyes. FPS. Not PS... what? Not PS3 game yet, anymore. How the fuck? I have 100 FPS, what? Greetings. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of Kryl of the students of Valdesian. We seek passage to Thavner. Understand that you can assist us. Ah, test subjects. Ah, okay. Test subjects. Ah. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurling through along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. Still, so many hard words. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. Sounds too good to be true. For long years, we've labored to make such travels possible that people might move about more freely. I don't know, could I pop out somewhere like not the aetheryte? And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user needs to attune to those aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. My language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to those aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned. And here's the caveat, huh? But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlie and the other in Yidlemad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radazan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up where to test these aetherites, how fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like you, like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick him. If I may change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Bluvida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Sus. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations ahead outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I feel like Estinians should just, you know, use the normal one. Probably. Oh, my legs! Ah. Oh, what? We're using the normal one? I thought we were using some test one.
We're all set.
Oh, what a fucking annoying voice. Oh, jeez. Right.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Well, who risks their neck first, I suppose? Thancred, I guess. Yeah, Thancred first. Or do we get sent at the same time?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Well?
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
A touch of violent. Uh-huh. Thanks.
What?
Of course. Of course. But of course, why not? And... Ah. Like such. And then when we arrive, we all collapse. Great.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Oh, I'm here. And then...
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Ah, great.
What chance?
Oh.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah. I demand a refund. I'm not paying for this TP.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
What the fuck?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
There was a note?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. It's up to me to save the day. Should be able to reach Justinian on time. Oh my god. Ether sickness. No! Get back here, you son of a bitch. But the Manusia traveler, I mean greetings and welcome. Your wise good servant, come to me. My special Amralasia made with only the finest and freshest ingredients is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I please offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. How the fuck could anyone ever expect anyone to pay that? Price is high road robbery. You want to save as much as Indian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Indian and using gestures to hide the deal. That's fair. Okay. Thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't agree to the deal. Wait, I shouldn't buy that acid merchant is swindling me. Saying serious to publisher, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of last. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then your coin. Neat. Here a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Back after I explored the town. I feel like you shouldn't be giving him any fucking coin if he's that bad with it. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Justinian and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time excellent, you spared us Tatter's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. He's done something wrong, hasn't he? Thy hair. I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. Ah, this heat. Ah, well, that heat, yeah, the rain, that's, you know. I mean, I guess it could still be humid even if it's raining. I suppose. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Uh-oh. A local vendor. The man said it's of Savanarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It is nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. 9,400. That's incredible. I dare say not even Elfenord could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect I should go to put up more of a fight. I feel like this one. One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it symptomatic of societal instability. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radatan hath long thrived as a hub for commerce. In the beginning there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Radatans, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, and it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation, neither of which I see any evidence. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation, neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of our nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing at is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, we have naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see that what information we can gather herein. Ilidhamad? Actually, we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Now my question is, for how long will I quest? Wait, how long did I do for Shadowbringers? I started, oh yeah. In Shadowbringers it was starting out with Alice and Elfenor, there's different quest zones, and then meeting up at level 81. They actually aged the twins since ARR? Yeah. I feel like that's... I've seen when that happened. I think. I feel like it was in Shadowbringers that they aged them. Yeah. I also feel like I that's what I noticed as well, like that they seemed taller. Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit valuing when there's sales to be made, am I right? So got any bicolor gems you're willing to part with? Oh. Wait. I can use this for this? Huh. Oh, really? Hmm. There's 3 in this zone alone? It looks small though. Check market board and sell the mats. Or save them. Is there a market board here? There isn't, right? There isn't a market board here, right? I mean, this zone does look small, no? For having 3 Aetherites. I mean, the only zone in Shadowbringers that had 3 Aetherites was Colusia. And that's because it's quite large. It's like hill spread. So what, it's like different... Wait, hill spread. Which zone was that again? I don't remember which zone that is. 20 zone. I'm not good at names. Oh. It's not... Yeah, that's... Okay, that's why I don't recognize the name. I mean, that would explain why I don't recognize the name. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Royce, the pair is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I'm gonna run around this white mage so that I get the experience from discovery on a white mage. So I can hit level 80 sooner. Crate of fruit. Crate is laden with fruit, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kal Shahal. Consortium. A consortium is a group made up of 2 or more individuals, companies, or governments that work together to achieve a common. Okay. Wait, are you swapping jobs for XP? According to Square, they did so. Wait, are you swapping jobs for XP? Yeah. According to Square, they did so you get enough to reach 90 by MSQ. Yeah. Or... Yeah, I have multiple jobs. It's not like Shadowbringers, where you get 2-3 levels. What? Do you get more or less experience? Or like, can you level multiple or not? No. It's never been this... I don't envy this position. Better to be alone with my little operation. I've come to realize you're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalshal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. You don't get a lot of spare experience. Oh, really? Fudge. So you can't level multiple jobs then? I mean... Okay. I guess I'll just do some side activities as well then. The people like myself had to do 1 extra dungeon. Like I mean, I'm almost 82 in 2 jobs though. 2 phase, yeah. Like both Reaper and Summoner for me are almost 82. It's just White Mage that is behind. So yeah, I'll just do some fates and like the hunting thingies. And give as much like... I think it'll be fine probably. I mean, I don't mind like doing a little bit of grinding if I happen to fall behind anyway. I mean, I would have to do the grinding later for multiple jobs anyway. Gazing out from the pier, spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. You need to do 394 fates, I think, to unlock T3 in all the zones like Shadowbringers. Then you need 50 kms from that mount. Just 120 hours fates. Wait, tier 3? I don't think I unlock. Is that like the faster flying? Because I never did that for Shadowbringers. Because I only like leveled through it, you know. What is that then? I don't know. I have never been in a... I think it's in your log. Well, now if it is interested of your rare side in these unsettled times, people have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared at Narunnar. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps it would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to swallow fell fiends as well. Still have our lives thanks to the radiant host, but business is as good as dead. Well, what will become of us? Only the gods know. I think it's in your log. Or something on... I mean, this is the... You mean... where is it? I don't think I have it here. Travel. You mean this? The map icon probably. Or shared fates. Oh, here. Fuck is this? The fuck is this? I haven't... It's a bit tab too, yeah. What is this? I have never seen this. You unlock more shit from gem traders, okay. But, so that what, there's like something important in gem traders on tier 3? After unlocking all zones tier 3 you get an additional special vendor. Ah. Okay. What does the special vendor offer? Like a really good mats or what does it give? What the fuck? Why am I going over here? Don't know. Oh. I haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. I see. Dalmatians aren't coming, but they were fucking destroyed. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. True. I don't know if their plan has changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but it will be an enormous loss. It's alright, alright. Forget about the muskets. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Rank 2 in the zone allows you to get faster ground speed. Yeah, from the game store trainer. Yeah. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalsal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? You're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. Sorry. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsia. Mats. My name is Mats, and I'm here to see Kalsal. He's busy. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Mats, come back. Oh. Wrong one. They all look the same. Keck. Hello, Mats. Can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalsal too, did you? I'm Mats, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalsal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him, as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, I dare not disturb him. 82, nice. Soul Sow, which I don't know how that works. Grant Soul Sow to self-changing the action to Harvest Moon. Cast time is instant when used outside of battle. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50 less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed under Soul Sow. I don't have a good keybind for this, but it feels like a strange ability. This feels like a really strange ability. How the fuck do I use this? So it's ranged as well, right? Yeah. So it's a better harp. My guess would be that I use this instead of a harp if I'm ever like out of range. It's instant cast, right? Yeah. Nah. Really? What's this good for then? It's individual ability. AoE, yeah. There's 3 tiers of abilities. You mean like weapon skill of GCD? That's the second tier of the ability. But this is a unique one, no? Red, purple, blue. Soul Saw, I don't know. Yeah, because this thingy? Does something... Wait, does something... Is there something that grants Soul Sow outside of this? Never figured that ability out. Okay, dude. I mean, it's literally you use it and then you can use the actual spell. That's literally it. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a fucking good keybind for this. I've already like keybinded everything, like... I think I realized it was AoE afterwards. I don't know. I don't have any good keybinds left. But yeah, Reaper has insane AoE. Reaper AoE is actually like disgusting. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Since it's such a weird ability, I feel like this is fine. I mean, it's free damage, right? And outside of combat, it's no cast time. Like for AoE abilities, yeah. And it's the thing about the AoE as well, it's that it's bursts, which is kind of nutty. Let's get Summoner to 82. What do I get on Summoner? Is it just better summons? The spell book for Summoner is so insane. Yeah, it's just a fucking trait, right? Yeah, level 82 is just a trait, which is so boring. Summoner is ruined. Dude, Summoner is so ruined, dude. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Adventurer. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Mats. Oh no. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalshal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish instead and show me how it's done? I mean, I'm not much of a fucking salesperson. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. Heard Scholar was better this time around, or rather viable. I think Scholar was never bad, if I'm wrong. It's just, it was weird to play, I think. At least from what I remember, what I heard. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Okay. We'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customer time in your debt. It didn't really compare to other heals. I mean, in dungeons doesn't matter though. No, like dungeons doesn't matter at all. You just farm those anyway. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Jedlimad. Our Serbian learn. Mats is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah. Come Mats, let's sell. Well, it does when you can't heal 3 packs in low level dungeons, or 2, don't remember. I mean, are you sure? I'm pretty sure Scholar could do that easily. Low level dungeons. Because I mean, the thing about Scholar is... Yeah, I mean the ferry could heal it like alone. Like you literally could summon the ferry and the ferry alone could heal. And you never needed to heal a single time. Ferry did not enough? Are you sure about that? I'm really certain that Scholar did enough. My Scholar level is 60. 50 through 60 was terrible? That's possible. I mean, we're talking about two different levels of low level right here. I mean, the main thing about Scholar is that the problem with Scholar is that your healing is mitigation, and you have to like do so much to get out healing. So I mean, if you do massive pulls, then it's fine, I think. It's good in raids, yeah. I mean, basically what you needed, I feel like what you needed to do with Scholar was that you had to do massive pulls so that you could actually like negate all the damage that came through until they died, and then if you like spread it out, you were bad because then you had to use normal abilities for healing and such. That's at least how I felt, but I don't know, or how I think. Well, problem is if ads aren't out. Yeah, I mean you need damage for sure. Astro did the same job but better back in Söderbanger? Probably. That's possible. Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea into your mouth. How fair you of late. So I can either be upfront and be like, yeah, fish, and then he will be annoyed, or I can ask him how he is, and then he will complain and say it's shit. So both are gonna be bad. Greetings to you too. So I suppose I am well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when the tower first appeared, everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get into the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there, maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's some place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? I think this one? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. By the way, these choices matter. Yeah, I mean, obviously. They matter. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end, right? Because the quest is gonna move on anyway, but technically it could be like, it's different outcomes towards the same progress, right? I mean, I don't expect a quest about me selling fish will have that much of a fucking influence on anything, you know? You know? At least that's how... Oh man, I sold that fish too poorly, now I can't fucking save the moon. I hope they deal with this soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. I'll think about that if I ever make a game. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod, a delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Big. Oh man, riding on a horse with this fucking omega skirt fucking looks shit as fuck. Holy shit. It's clipping all over the place. Oh, wait. No, come back, Mats. I forgot about that part. Mats, come. Oh yeah. Can't run away from him. I forgot. Have fun, man, with this BS. I mean, it's okay. Gonna be honest, I'm not really one to like get annoyed by stuff like this. Or so he said at the start of MSQ. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra, let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming through these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are sure you're actually hungry? Know how you feel. Do I know how she feels? I mean, yeah, I do actually. This and that and this and that. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy your little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Ow. Oops. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to North. Whoops. Mats, I'm sorry. I failed. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry, Mats. I fucked up your sale. Oh, that guy has a flower. I mean, it's probably gonna be a lot of guiding tours, right? Running around with the guys. You can use sprint, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh, so I don't run away from them with sprint? Okay, okay, okay. What is it if you don't mind? I'm really busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Okay, dude. Ether sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I stayed a little too quickly. Should take it easier, eat more slowly and save your food. Not that I would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like it's not, some circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Hey, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's already in store. And so I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish now. If you excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Oh. No, Mats! Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us run to repair. No! Just mount slightly fast. Okay, so mount is slightly too fast. Oh, I could do that, okay. I failed, Mats. Surge. Can other players see you run around with people? They can't, right? You're just running around alone. Like to other people. Yeah, right? I can't see, there can't be like fucking 50 mutts running around. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Casal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who could it be but Mats? Kalshal, have you finished your business at Guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. Oh, at this rate, so you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Mats, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. I see. But by myself I can't. Hey, come on now, Mats. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't, I won't fail them. The sisters are as my witness. Kalsal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I mean, if you can fish, why do you need to sell it? What do you need to sell it for? Like, you can just... If it's for food, you can just eat the fish. No? Just eat the fish, forehead. You don't need to sell the fish to buy something else. Right? Or maybe it's something else they need to buy. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? They're struggling. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihood, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the fate of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal, business as usual for the Telophoroi. I mean, there had to have been primals here in existence before the Telophoroi, though, no? Like, if there weren't any primals, there couldn't be a lunar version of the primal. 82, nice. And I didn't learn a new spell. My bar is so fucking... Honestly... This should probably swap place with this. Just put them at 60% size. What do you mean? You mean this? I mean, I'm just contemplating. I mean, I like how it is right now. I mean, the bar at the bottom should, like, with time disappear. I'm not gonna need it, so I'm just gonna like hide it when like I've learned my class fully. Yeah, I don't need to look there right now, but as I'm like still learning, it's kind of hard. Like some classes I don't know all my keybinds, for example. Yeah, I'm at higher resolution. So it's really rather small for me. I mean, this is basically just, I need this sometimes as a reminder. I'm struggling with space even at 60%. Oh, goddamn. I mean, I have to make things larger than 100%. Because at 100% they're like teeny. Like I had to increase the size of every fucking window there is. Like this is... How do I check that actually? Like how can I check the size I have for that? I think it was here somewhere, right? I think I could see like what size I have, like what percent I had in invent like the bag. Like what percentage of size. I think there was a window for that, but I don't know where it is. You don't even know how to get this type of inventory? Oh, really? Where was it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is, this. Oh yeah, I remember there was a ground targeting thingy. Oh, this I think, right? How did I fucking get this bag? I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Wait. Inventory grid. No, that's not the one. Huh. I don't remember. I think like it was something I did super early, so I can't remember like what the fuck it was. Wait, this is fucking useless. This is also useless. This is food. Where? It has to be under character. Oh, here. Inventory interface. Normal, expanded, open all. Can't show the new UI I have apart from this image, cause spoilers, what? Oh gee, what the fuck? Okay, you have a unique UI, huh? Okay, I see. I mean, you filled your screen like fucking old WoW 2005 days with like stuff everywhere. Wait, be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. That Mats fellow you were helping, he's Arka Sodara, is he not? Apparently it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh shit. If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arka Sodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Well, I'ma go back to playing League after 3 months. 3 months. What, now or in 3 months? Also, do you watch a lot of Lulle? Because I'm like, it's really scary. Now. Haven't played for 3, I see. Yeah, I haven't played a lot last month either. Why would I? It's pre-season. We'd better go after him. The Akiali lies to the west, as I recall the same direction as Kra's acquaintance incidentally. It's settled then, keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Or like, do you watch any kind of FX or Final Fantasy highlight video channel? No, okay. I think it's fun, but it's spoiler territory a lot of the time. Oh, flying. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? What? Are you racist? Eye your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. Oh, really? Wait, you're from the steppe? Yeah. I am Ugul of Katain. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into the den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Huh? These Matanga are not like those on the Asimsta. I do not doubt your word, but my grandfather always warned me if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and as far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so the very sight of them the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg you, stay at my side for a time until I meet with this Kakana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. I mean, this is probably going to be a Matanga then. No. Turk lira dropped by 47%. What now? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a fucking... By the Dusk Mother, no one told me the Kakana was Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? You fucking Omega lol. Welcome to Yadlimad, traveler. I'm Kakana and it's my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Roy is an Ugul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh grandmother, why did it have to be that tanga? Is your companion quite alright? An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. That sounds like something you could do. I can fight, lest you doubt. My skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Kakso herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. But they already set off. Is our duty not to escort them? There is to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya footsteps. They'll need incense, costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Araxodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for his task will be yours. Kek. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Idla Hamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Oh wait, it's really fucking close now. Wait, I'm not gonna be able to go up here, am I? Nope. Here? Yeah. Wait. You must be our belated escort, yes? That's such courageous. Is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. I must say this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Araxodara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter if you could patrol the area as I asked, I must intend my own harvesting. Well. Ugal has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. I don't like that the fucking background music is like different volumes depending on stuff. Wait, I'm gonna be so fucking undergeared actually. Or maybe it doesn't matter at like level 80. Hello, are you gonna help? Guess not. guessing that the first dungeon is probably gonna be at level 81. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my test that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, whatever. Grandmother taught me we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Royce, but why did you follow me? Well, because you're fucking stupid. We should return to our plane. I want to be sure to when I reach safety. When does Fate spawn? Because can't you like see them through like the shroud on the map usually? I don't know. My colleagues told me of his rescue, although we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I sent him the others back to your workshop so considered with us complete. You have my thanks as we collect from Kakana. Right, I suppose we report to Kakana then. Who gets the experience? Summoner, I guess. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed his satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on your job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artists have been hard-pressed to make everything ready, but when the times are hard, the people of Savanair rely on such rituals to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. Nope. Ah. Oh, there is a fate. Oh, it's 85? Oh, it's because it's cut off here. And this zone is probably high level. You do not see mats nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, these turtles again. Cachapa. Oh. Oh, wait, I have a mark for this. Was it one? Yeah, it was only one, okay. cannot see Mats from here either. No, no, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Mats' voice, and it came from the north. Mats, I'm coming. Somewhere. Oh, did it not cast? Oh. Huh, where did they go? Why are you here? Came to save your ass. Found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Araksodara were being targeted. Surely you have... We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but should you take care not to travel alone? A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I have heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that this for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with this false god, and thus we will learn all we may about them. Willst thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? Think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So it is the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubts existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Tough indeed. Saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we'd do well to study the religious traditions to Akyali. Oh. Oops, wrong way. Wait, how many ether? Oh, I forgot completely. Wait. How many are? Wait, how many are there? Oh, there's like the same amount as when it was live expansion, or like before they made it smaller, probably for Shadowbringers. Okay, that's fair. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Welcome to Akjali, my friend. The name means white beach. It's not looking very white to me. And there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around to do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Hasveda. Why do they have such wonky names? Okay. Interested in learning about our gods, you say, hey, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient time, the Manusya and the Mrga, deities who look like man and beast respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Mrga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Mrga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces and the Mrga the limbs of men. Okay. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mrga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, and their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. There you are, learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusha. You heard about them already, yes. 3 sisters. This looks like a fucking Lalafell. This looks like a Rogadin, and this looks like an Edison. A rather fat Rogadin, though. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusha, the deities of Eorsa preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaia's head, and he is venerated as progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship the dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, that's the ruler of Radazan, forged a covenant with dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally would fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear, and I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's note, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. What race will then this person be? That's the question, huh? Did you say you're going to Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. I'm guessing it's gonna be an elephant, no? She's a brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding, and I did say she's beautiful. If I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Ah, yes, of course. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you won't drown in them. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, bro. Yeah, I'm cool, bro. Fate. Oh, what the fuck? So many elephants, what the fuck? AoE. Oh wait, my fucking shotgun. I see nothing. There's too many elephants. Holy is a fucking piece of shit spell. Oh my god. I can't see anything. What the fuck are these elephants, man? Oh my god, holy, such a fucking piece of shit spell, holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh whoops, wrong one. Ah, but... Let me discover this part of the map, some experience. There's another fate here, let's do that. What the fuck are these? Are these fucking walruses or what? Oh my god. No trouble. Oh my god, I can't. I can't see anything. Oh, lose some bodies. Okay. My eyes. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy spam is something, huh? Yes. So it's over here. Da-da-da. Okay, so it's okay. Mm-mm-mm. Oh shit, they're almost halfway through. Thank fuck that I still got full fate value because healer. I mean, I really would like it to be day instead of night. That would be cool. Oh, what? Oh, well, that's not good. Okay.
What happened here?
Good question.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Fuck.
Oh, we have guests.
Who the fuck are you?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Indian. Indian. Indian voice actor. Oh. Goddamn. Spear.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Yeah, sounds good. Sure. The fucking camera angle made him look way bigger than...
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Heh. The what now? What in the fuck?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Eh?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Eh?
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O, they're making enemies of the dragons.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
They are making enemies of the
Soon we will have a talisman
dragons.
capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The fuck?
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Eh?
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Oh wow, that was a strong... Okay.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
And this is where the problem comes in.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Curious. Well, he has been at war with...
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Yeah, are you sure about that? Do we believe that? No, not for a second.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
What the fuck?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
This is very...
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
This is new. This has never happened before, like them doing a scene like this.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
What the fuck?
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
That was the first time I have seen a
Oh
scene
dear, your poor
in such a
companion.
manner.
What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
That is... guess once in a while that's fine, if they do it like that.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
No.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Ah, but the fucking stone. Let me attune. Okay, thank you. Oh, and this. Okay, it's about to become sunny. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Roy is Roy is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tampered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap made us alchemists create enchanted talisman that will allow our soldiers to enter into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Yeah, that's what I thought. Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scale prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellence, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. I think it's gonna be something bad with the dragons. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Haha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Hello. But as for your task, we ask that we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Unirandra and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could go with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Yeah? Yeah. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. It will meet you at the top after seeing some of our preparations. Man, like, indoor lighting is so... Wait, what was I thinking about? Must think like normal looks better than best, no? What? What? Normal looks better, no? Hmm. I didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical I give you the truth of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights. The drunk and deep. Our deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you're not a subject. Follow the drunken deep. Oh. What the fuck? It's bouncing away. I need to stand back? What? I thought I was supposed to follow it. We're struck but suffer no ill effects, okay? Aha. Why do I have to move away more? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait, that was a different one. I mean, it shouldn't be any problems. No matter what. Right? Yeah. You've returned and are on your knees. I promise you, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Yeah, fuck off. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort, you're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the shower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are capable as you are, you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient of it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some with the recent spate of kidnappings where the Arkasodara travel alone is our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Oh, we're going there? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out. Oh. Fucking... Man, Hole is such a fucking... annoying spell. Gods, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured aside the safety of the work. Thank the sister eyes to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Very well, let's continue then. It says it isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. What? Wait, is this the combat music? What the heck? Here we are, Kajaya footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you could be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. You would think that, but they don't have any logical thinking, so... Peacock. Ah, dancer. cutscene. Damn.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Why? Why? Why would nobody be let in?
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
I'm guessing Satrap is the leader of some sort. You trust the Satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Huh. Interesting. That is interesting indeed. That is interesting, huh? So it's like they aren't a leader, they're only like... Okay.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Tall
What
buildings.
is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Well, then these dialects. Oh my god. I need to adjust those ratios. But if it isn't...
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
He has a different voice actor. He has a different voice actor for sure. This is not the same voice actor that he had. Because he had the Asahi voice actor in fucking Shadowbringers. No? Enough spirit to be to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us back to great work, shall we? Can I like... Or I can't jump off? Wow. Why can't jump off? And I couldn't get the fucking... what's it called? Discover the map either. Oh god, why am I so tired? Please, my thanks again for your system. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This is much, but at least this is a token of my gratitude. Yeah, 1000 gil. Thank you. Wow. Boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand. If errands. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. You'll see the stores of Giant Skull are running low. But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that that was before Uriandre told everyone about her tempering cure. And Destinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. But I see, well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Yeah, but he's safe, he's not a fucking elephant. Loath as I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Sinuha. Zainuha. They will furnish you with ore. At the very least, permitted to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive us in the trailer. Ring your house treasure, meet me there already. I'm guessing this is a mount. Is my guess, I right? Alchemist or dancer? Do you have a moment, adventure? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Ah, she's gone. She's dead. You're too kind. She should be at Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a year with black hair. Oh, she's not an elephant. Okay, it's fine. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by. She was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Buldes. Well, technically I'm not, but sure. What the fuck? It's a fucking dodo. Man. Wait, where is she? Oh. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, I have really been out that long, I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Sure. Thank you, I'll inspect the walls so you could make sure the stage is in order. What now? Some of the paint is worn off, it could use a fresh coat. Hello? There's a small hole in the floor that can't be good. Fuck. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I have never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventure sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? You are? And here I was delegating Armina to ask if I had known. I've always admired traders like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can, not as a dancer of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want any cause more trouble than I already have. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Here are our hums. Oh. Ah. Royals, if the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hums have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost we set forth at your word. You're ready, and let us depart. If you enter the dudes, probably will be warned that they have a wobbling gate. Oh man. This particular formation stretching out over the water is called Kadga, a word that means sword. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. How the fuck did it... I mean, I thought maybe in Eorzea it was some elegant thing that came up out of the ground, but that just looks... Fuck, I should have done this as a white mage. I'm getting free experience. Oh well, whatever. There's the colibri. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the strap? I am. His Excellence bade me come to collect a report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellence's regard. They are really armed. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travel alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands, wherever he may now be. I am certain he is well. As for myself, assure that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellence. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe in this satrap guy. Satrap. Satrap. Or whatever. Not trustworthy. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are still brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? This headset really is falling apart. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Rohis Kakol of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We will be glad of any times you can share. Well, I can't really share anything well. You two bring Varshan to the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they are the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world, but why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Well, they are fucking dumb. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet they won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Well, yeah. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zut, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We are safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Well, our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talisman. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. So that wasn't very informative, nothing to learn, or nothing learned. Hello? Greetings. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation of the trading hub, both Rads Atan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad, unless this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Why not? The path is straightforward. You need not follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it may, I enjoy our time together till we meet again. Fucking politician. What's so special about this anyway? Like I could just mount my own now? No? Can I get the map discovery? Yes, I can. Hmm. Oh. What the f... It's a giraffe. Hello there. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. Yeah? Why hello there. Hey, this is indeed the giant skull grounds. I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. The laboratory is to deal with the tower, and this is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful to their effort. If they need more, they need but ask. Ba 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 ba. Oh, there's a... Oh, wrong one. Oh shit! I need help. Maybe the... I feel like I can't do this solo. Maybe I can. Fuck it. Wait, where the fuck did the character go? Okay, this might have been a bit much. Kidding, joking, joking, joking. Oh, someone did that instead. Okay, I'll go over there. That was a joke. Ha 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 ha. I could not do that. Oh, this one has bonus experience. Fuck it. Oh my god, there's so many people. Help me. Oh, thank you. Okay, it's done. I just need to collect a few and then turn them in. That should be enough. Ah. That one fucker almost fucked it up, so I didn't get any fucking experience. Stop being in combat with me. No. My fates. What? Dismount, what? Oops. Well, I got a fair bit of experience from that, so... Welcome back, Royce. I hope you have the giant skull. Yeah, I do. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We know everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh wait, I'm already gonna fucking have some kind of... Why did I walk here?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Kick. Yes. Hello there.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I feel like I really do feel like Endwalker is at the Endwalker beginning so far has been written like nobody has played the other expansions. But maybe that's okay.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Why does it feel like it's night fucking...
Should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Why does it feel like it's fucking night 60 or like 70% of the time and then... I don't know.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
What the fuck?
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Man, fucking arms as thick as fucking thick boy. Maintenance will perform on all words on December 21st, 2021, 20 to 10 GMT. Please log out before the maintenance. Wait. When's that? 2 GMT. Oh, that's 3, okay. That should be fine. Man, why is it always night, dude? What? How is it always night? Oh, I'm not gonna get over there on time, am I? I'm gonna get there on time. Okay. Hell yeah. Full exp. Oh wait, their name is Walrus. Creativity. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your head. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what you must be done, whatever this may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I mean, I'm safe.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I mean, that feels risky. That feels risky. That feels very risky.
A few more steps.
You're overreaching. You're overreaching.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Something's gonna go wrong.
What?
Yeah, getting that close may have been a bit much.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
And she's fucked.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Similarities? Whatever would that be?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Nope, have not. Can't say I have.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Huh.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Okay, so he's gone insane from the fact that he had memories of that stuff, or what?
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Oh, he's from Allegan time.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Wait.
At your service.
Amon?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Amon, wasn't that the...
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Ah, that's who Amon was. Amon was the one that...
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Uh-huh. So you're nihilistic then?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Well, whatever. Oof. Oh well. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Van Daniel after all, damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Ah, well. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes, she is. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved that parallel to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. As alchemist, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for yours and visitors, I made an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he will also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz Athan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. I don't trust him. I do not trust him. And of course, now it becomes day. I don't remember where the fucking colibri is at. What the fuck? Why can you stop my casts? Hello? Hmm. What the fuck? I have a bad feeling about this guy. Well, present then, let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, you have to remain close to me at all times. Okay. Sure.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Why is it fucking grayscaled? What the fuck? Oh.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
That's why. Man, this face is forever ruined. There's fucking... I don't remember who, but someone's had that face and it's fucking...
Here we are. Megaduta.
Magaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I do not trust this guy, I don't 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 trust this guy.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
I don't trust him, I don't trust him, I don't trust him, I don't trust him, I don't trust him.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Don't trust him, don't trust him.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Don't trust you, don't trust you, don't trust you, I don't trust you, I don't trust you.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Who?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hreysvelga and Nidhogg.
Of the first brood, sibling to Hreysvelgar and Nidhogg. So what, not to Tiamat then?
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
Yeah, it's just it's a ruse.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
He's speaking in our tongue. Wait, he actually speaks in our tongue instead of just his dragon speech, what? Now that I think about it.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Why doesn't he speak dragon? What?
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
So Varshan is just...
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood.
Yeah?
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan.
I don't get why he speaks in our tongue. What? Does he not have any dignity? Or has he learned to speak it through
With all
ruling?
haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Paddlethan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I don't get it. Why does he speak? He speaks... Wait, I don't get to fucking be in the city. Fuck off. What? Whatever. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlie and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Salt. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the ether right here before departing, unless you, of course, you enjoy violet nausea. Is there any point in starting the fucking... the other one? Any fate chain, any fate chain. Yeah, I didn't like that zone. Not gonna lie. Probably gonna like the Charlian zone a lot more. I think. As I was getting used to Balmish stuff near, we're back in chilly Charlie and take care not to catch your death, eh? Need you for the battles to come. Other investigation here remains, but when that's over we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. I think I'll go with the fucking finishing the diamond weapon then. Might as well. The fuck? Wait, is it a... It's a here. Makes it look like a fucking green dragon. We need one more level. Yeah, I like Charlie a lot more. Hello. What's happening here? Why is someone standing here? Oh, I knew it. Oh, but I can't accept. Why is someone here? Oh, there are quests here later, huh? Okay. Well, that would explain. That would explain indeed. Or maybe that's what this is actually. Oh, there. Ilsabard. That's like, whatever, nothing. Why is Charlie not his own thing? What? It's on the other, what? Wait, what was it called? The Northern Empty. Ah, might as well do some dialogue, I guess. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphonse will help me continue my search through the stacks upon open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I have told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once you've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Yeah. Oh. title of the spine reads The Story of Charlian. Oh, sounds good. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogarin man by the name of Njunkremf. Njunkremf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the sea, or towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njumkrem's crew hauled them aboard his bark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njumkremf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Ablathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njunkremf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian. We live on this to this day. Roads of the title of the spine reads Roads of the Old Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Ravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structure and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed that for themselves a corner of the banned colony gave it yet another name, Edelshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlian Motherland in greater detail. Okay. Leatherbound Tom. The title on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. That sounds about right. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in insignificant delays for vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. Blue covered book. The title on the spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be be finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Unless this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination, there are few indeed who can explain it in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Not anything about Charlie. 1 hour left until the servers go down for maintenance. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the great truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay, dude. You sure? Stewards of Wisdom. Sounds about what the forum is. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkremp, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Perfect timing. I did this as a summoner. Target inside, pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Familiar male voice. What the fuck? Hello? My question is... oh, oops. Forgot the keybind change. Oh man, this keybind is gonna take some time to learn. Okay, now this key. Okay, that's over there. Question is when the more advanced shit starts to begin. Sapphire weapon data, opening chest. Okay, a stack. Simple. Oh. What the fuck? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna skip out on... No, my Phoenix! Fuck. I think I had to summon it to keep it in this line with my thingy though, with the raid buff. Otherwise I would be like so far behind. I wonder if I should stay behind it. Okay. Aye. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Oh, the ferry is healing me. Oh wait, my summon stayed? What? Well, everything's fucked anyway, whatever. So what now? Hmm? What? What was that? Okay, that should be seen then, right? That was. What's that? It's probably a stack arena. Oh, there's the other side as well. Oh, there's a... Okay, goodbye. That was probably a mistake. Is this a bit early? Say what now? Okay. I feel like the sound effects are too low. Probably need to increase that. Or that the BGM is too high. One or the other. Okay, I'm not standing even close to that shit. Oh fuck. Ah, I didn't. Whatever. 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 Nothing. Okay. Oh, Spaghetti-O. Crash, land, and die. Probably the thing is... Oops. I think this goes not to 30, this goes up to 20. That's probably fine. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. I mean, aren't the Imperials all dead? They are probably dead as well. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear that the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we're not too late. I fear we might be. Do not find it likely that whatever this is, characters introduced inside of this would survive. Find it quite unlikely. What was it called? Overmine or something like that? Fucking Gantz suit. Well, she's not a fucking blob of energy, at least. Correct. Unfinished business. Fine. Was there 2 pilots inside of this? Or... what happened to him? Because, I mean, he was in there. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. Alphonse, if you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Wait, you survived? Come to gloat, have you, guys? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambition. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. What? No, it wouldn't. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. True. Yeah. Yeah. Why, he's right in front of you. He is the diamond weapon, isn't he? What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable, but then an idea struck me. Yeah, Alphonse get dead. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he puts his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but a great Lord Valens van Vero could conceive such a marvel. Well, neat. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister, a fascinating anomaly. But I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Oh, do I fight as Gaius, or what? Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind, and now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such.
Didn't you know, Gaius? I have seen all your data. I know your every move.
Ah, how typical. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. What the f... Eh? Yeah, this is some...
But this wasn't in my data.
Okay, what? Well. Reactivating synthetic orosite system. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. But you... Stop this at once, please let me go. Albert, no, Ahmed. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You're beyond redemption. Were you to judge me, Gaius, do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men and women and children killed for the sake of your conquest? I do not. I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. I mean, who the fuck? Who are all of you? You can't do this to me. I am Valens van Vero, better than guys. Well, this fucking side story is fucking. I failed you. This is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Lysianda, Rickon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead, Father. I cannot go on like this, please. I understand. Proud to call myself your son. Dead. So one character from it survived, huh? I see, we will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens, Vanvaro, and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the wordless revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by the decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose or reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. What's the time? It's almost 3, no? Oh, half an hour left. What's this? G-Warrior MG. Oh, tabletop statue. The recent events in Rarity have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people. But none more than so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We have called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. See, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ali to close herself off like this, but for the time being all we can do is wait. There was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. She kind of learned that Melisande or whatever the fuck is dead. No, probably, right? Most like. Most like. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way they'll always be part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Maybe I have time to finish this off. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that guys will be here soon. I wish to see Ellie. Would you send for her? Does she even recognize me? At first we thought the weapon's influence had caused it, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that it is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably, whatever. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that the Valens had used the synthetic RSI system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machina. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment, in each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapons core, so how was Ellie able to escape similar fate? It was never as one of the many things we're still looking into. Because Oversoul you never engaged Oversoul, it was only Overmind. There's no need, I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother. My son. All they wanted was a place to come home where they could live in peace, but after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. But absolute power corrupts absolutely. Those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Feliciano, Rick and Rex, Alphonse and Ali, they risked everything to win the freedom of Verlitz. And now it has come to pass. I will see their ideals are upheld, this I swear as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Verlitz has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ellie and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret if I don't, and will nothing I can do bring back the ones I've lost. I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, but it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing though. If anyone can get through to Ellie, it's you. She looks up to her the same way as I did as a boy. Don't give up to her, on her. For all my life I've been searching for a place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in, but I've realized that we can't find one. We just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaia's children. Despite everything, they never give up, and neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaia's side. I will follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you choose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be, the ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many who fight under the banner of Golemar are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notion of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Verlitz, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, while Veldelin, Severa and I will continue to work together, for at least for the foreseeable future. Here they are. Oh yeah. The people abused by Valens. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed. Following the diamond weapons rampage, perhaps that was Alphonse's intentions. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. Ah. Garlean. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Baelsar, and like Valens van Varo, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believe I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I struggled to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see the dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At these lads, he's not as scary as he looks, and if steps out of line, he'll have to answer to me. Me to answer to. Ah yes, the Guardian and the Duskwhite, two really loved people through the story, or through history. Kick. Surely. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they have been injured while fleeing. Have the Kariargans look them over and find a place for them to stay. These guys were not fucking deserving of getting to hear Van Balesar speak. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak. Right. If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak, for better or worse. However, we are far more complex creatures than that. See now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us, strength of character, of spirit, or of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. Yay. I seems I'll have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I'm to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Verlit is underway, and I will do all of my effort to see it become my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamigan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you're passing by Porta Pretoria, the soldier stationed there might wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you until next we meet. Goodbye. Oh, so you didn't recover? Oh. Well, shit. 15 minutes. Until server maintenance. Well, congratulations on the hard work ever since we heard the news. We're trying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. Whatever. Irrelevant. By Ralgar's beard, even for the Empire that must be a new low, those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Verlet are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaia's hordes gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to your official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamigan resistance, the whole of Eorzea for the matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude to you. Thank you. Oh, is this where she recovers? Probably, maybe. The memory stored in the diamond battery, give them to Ali. E What? Agreed. Hey. What? Hmm. Hmm. Huh? Fuck. Hmm. 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 Bullshit. Nope. Sorry. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. Do-do-do. I'm the only one left. Yep. But I'll never be alone. Neat. Great for you. Hmm. Do I care for that side story? Not really. Do I care about this? No, I really do not care about this guy. Fuck this guy. Honestly. Fuck you. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now I want to go to the inn before servers shut down. Hmm. Do-do-do. And exit.